Hello, chat. It is so cold that I'd rather be in bed instead of streaming right now. In fact, for the first 10 minutes of it, just being in a just waiting, just chatting, starting soon screen, uh, I was in bed actually. I was just like, it's cold. I'd rather curl up in bed. Right. Yeah, we're a little bit overdue for this REWorkshop. First of all, if you're new, welcome. Yeah, I used to have a Malware Wednesday, Malware Monday segment, but now I think it's overdue for a little bit of rebranding, mainly because I don't want to just look at malware for this segment. We are going to be looking at something fun today. Now be wondering, why am I looking at a black screen? Good question. There we go. That's a little better. Let's make the font size way bigger so you guys can actually see. Still too small. What, 22? 24? You're not good enough. Alright, so, yeah, it's really freaking cold out there. I have to go to work tomorrow as well, like physically. It's not gonna be fun. Especially, it's gonna get even colder until like Thursday or something. Jeez. Also, I looked at malware all day. Mostly spent time in IDA, and now I have to spend more time in IDA. Off stream. I mean, off work. Woo! Alright, let's talk about what we're doing today. We are gonna be looking at Palworld's saving system. So, for those who don't know, the game supports multiplayer. Now, the problem is, let me fire up the, let me show you guys where the save is. The problem with the save system is that, or rather, the problem with the multiplayer is that if you attempt to add another player into the game, so let me copy this save here. Ooh, no, we do not want that. Wait, what? Ooh, wait, sync. Anyways, as I was saying, the problem is when you try to load another save, or copy another player over into the game will crash if you attempt to copy the player data from another save over into this other save. Mainly because it's trying to look for a container ID, or in this case, inventory data that doesn't exist in the world save. And the gist of it is that we want to figure out how to modify the save so that we can modify which player has which container data. First of all, can we switch to something a little bit less dramatic? That's a little better. Alright, so before going further, let me explain why or what we're working with here. The game actually has shipped with a PDB, thankfully, a portable debug symbol, so that we can actually go inside and understand what is what exactly. It is a bit weird that it shipped with a debug symbol. Maybe they just want to be able to read stack. They want stack trace to look nicer, I guess. But otherwise, the debug symbol is relatively huge. It's like 1.5 gigabytes of use of space that a player would just rather have not being there. But having the PDB actually allows us to look at the file a little bit nicer in IDA. Otherwise, normally these would not be named at all. The only reason why you're seeing any of these names variables names at all, or rather class names are here at all, is because of the PDB. Otherwise, we would have to find out where in the executable handles the save. Thankfully, we don't have to do that because of PDB. All right. So, I already did a little bit of research a few days ago. Let me bring up my Twitter real quick, actually, because I actually made a thread about it. I talked about it a few days ago in my Twitter about my discoveries. Media, it's like here. Okay, so when you copy paste a player's data into another save, it'll throw a cannot get container error and then crash out of the game. This is something we want to fix here. Every player has a container ID or a GUID associated with them. So, for example, for my player, it has this one that starts with 27, ends with 21, ends with A1. And I figured out what the game save data actually uses. It's basically a Unreal object, but compressed. Which basically it uses something called fcompress. You can actually see here if you scroll down here. Yeah, here it is. Fcompression save memory, compressed memory. So I figured that part out. The game actually has its own header data as magic as well. The magic is PLZ1. When I inflate the data, you can actually see that it becomes a regular Unreal object. The PAL container ID is stored in level.dat. And the main problem we want to address in this stream is that we want to be able to figure out how to save the level, resave the data without it breaking. So right now, if you resave the level.save data, it'll basically reset the whole thing. It'll treat it as if the save data is corrupt. That's the main thing we want to fix here. Now, I have a theory as to why this is happening. Even though fcompression is based on zlib, we don't really know if it's entirely like zlib. We should have... Let me fcompression. Compression? Do I still have the Unreal? Oh, I don't have the Unreal repo saved anymore. Shoot. Guess we have to go on GitHub then. Let's open up Unreal Engine. Where is it? It's like here, Epic Games. Unreal Engine. Right. So the game uses what again? Palworld exe. So if you right click on properties for any of these Unreal based games, you can go into the details to find which Unreal Engine it's using. So right now it's using Unreal 5.1. So is there 5.1 around here? Okay, there we go. We want to look for fcompression. Okay, so fcompression, it's using compress none, whatever that means. Compression flags. How would that be none? What was that? Compress none? I think it might be easier if we clone this entire repo instead. Clone specific branch git. Do I have enough space in E? I do. Okay. So, let's see. You can do git clone. You guys even see this? No, you can't. Git clone -b 5.1. Right. It wants us to clone with credential because this is a private repo. Don't know why it is, but it is. Let me to do this off screen. Hang on a second. I'll need an SSH key for this. Alternative, create a folder in the git repo, add remote, and only do fetch with dep1 on. I mean, it's fine. We don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I should probably add dep1. Actually, that's a good idea. Desktop. Okay, now we wait. Gonna take 5,000 years. Because it's huge, even with dep1. Actually, it's fine. It doesn't take that long. I have seen larger. Okay. Anytime now. What's happening? We are doing a little nerd stuff. We are trying to figure out how Palworld save system works. So we can actually break open the save. Alright. Code. Unreal. Unreal. Can I spell? There we go. Okay. So, let's see. Where can I find compression? None. Preferably with /b or just I can do that. Okay, sensitive. All right, so on write, don't compress data. On read, the input streams contains uncompressed data. Hang on a second. Oh my god, my cat's being loud outside again. So... let's take a look at the documentation for this. On 5.1. Why does it need JavaScript? Oh my god. Name of the compression format from valid ename. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what that does. Let's take a look at... Oh my god, why is it showing me Windows related stuff? Why is he using compressing nut? I would have thought would have been using compress memory bound. Tell you what, well, I have a better idea. Why don't we just launch the game and then set a breakpoint here. Recent. Also, I don't think there's a way for me to zoom in to X64 debug for you guys. Unfortunately. Font? Okay, I can probably do this. So 16, 16, 16. Yeah, that's a little better, I think. Also, I'm gonna use hack because I prefer hack. Okay, now it looks really weird when it's set to hack. Whatever. Oop, actually, don't continue yet. Want to do entry breakpoint. Okay, so SLR is off, right? Yeah, it is. So a breakpoint here. I wonder if return sync still works. I haven't used return sync in a while. Oh yeah, it doesn't because it interferes with freaking LG hub. I love Logitech. I just realized I placed it in the wrong folder. Meant to put it here. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this right now. So I wonder whose save is gonna load in. Oh god. Jesus, this lag. Because it loaded in my friend's character. Okay, so now if we walk around a little bit, just drop our item, return the title. This should trigger now? Yeah, it did. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I should probably hide the game. There we go. I want to exit LG Hub real quick. And then try to run return sync. That would really help. Plugins. Return sync. Why is it not running? So what's port 19? Oh, it's held by LG Hub Updater. God damn it. Service stop. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, now it's worked. So... exclamation mark sync. Now it should work. Okay, now it does. Oh god, this lag. Let's see. It's been a while since I last used return sync. Usage IDA single step is F10. You know what? Hang on. What is it doing? Right, I think it's caught multiple times. That's why it's like being weird. Anyways, so what is save game to memory? View gameplay statistics. Is it an own thing? Save game object. Huh. So I guess saving the game is a built-in feature. Okay, so I want to save to a breakpoint here. That should create it here, right? Yeah, it does. Hello? Did it actually create a breakpoint? Yeah, it did. Okay. Not playing Palworld? I mean, I was yesterday. Where even is it right now? Okay, so I wanted to the BA9. Okay, I think Palworld might have frozen. Hello? Wait, where am I? What am I working on? I'm trying to break open the save file. I know how the save data works, but the problem is, the moment I try to edit it and resave it, it breaks. Also, thank you for a resub. I'm not kidding when I said I'd rather be asleep right now. Tired. Looks good. Alright. Exit. Okay. Yep. Yep. Alright, there's no need to... Why did it hit that like three times in a row? Oh, it's an enum. Ooh. Wait. Why is it an enum? What's that? What the hell is an e-name? Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay, so if that's the case... Okay, so... We got 0x101. Right? Okay, so what we can do is we can just import this into... Unless it's already imported. Let's see. E-name. It looks like it is, actually. So... Which one is it? E-name, E-name, E-name. So it's 257. That should be zlib. Is it in here somewhere? I don't see it. No. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll have to import ourselves into a local name. So if you ever want to import something into the IDAS local type, what you do is you open up a local type window and then insert. This shouldn't work because I don't think IDAS supports enum types. Does it? Yeah, I failed. First of all, let's double check to see if the e-name thing actually exists. Also, sorry, I know this is very tiny for you guys. Also, it just froze. Nope, okay. E-name. Ooh, it's got like 816,000 local types in here right now. Jeez. Okay, so we want to look for... E-name is already here. Okay, so how come it wasn't available? Oh, never mind. Just probably because it was just imported. Okay, so zlib. Compressed memory bound. Let's take a look at some examples. Also, I'm gonna restart Logitech Hub. Okay, it doesn't need to be run as admin. LG Hub. As long as it doesn't try to hold... Oh, what did I tell you about stop running? Oh my god. Sorry, hang on. I love when Logitech holds my board hostage. There we go. Okay, so... What was it? Compressed memory bound? Okay, so this is what it's supposed to normally look like. Flags to control what... Okay, E-compression flags. Is freaking... Is this working? Logitech. Oh my god, I freaking hate this app. Okay, so when none is used... Okay, how can you be... What? So why does it need to supply the zlib format name? And then the flag can also just be compressed none, which it says no compression. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, regardless, what happens when you call compressed memory bound? Thread save abstract compression routine to query memory requirements for format operation. It returns the maximum possible bytes for compression data buffer. Okay, so that's more or less just for preparing to do the compression. The real thing is compressed memory. Which will set a breakpoint here. Okay, so... compressed buffer... compress memory... Buffer containing the uncompressed data. That's R9. Okay. And what's the size? The size is going to be stored in the stack. Which one is it? 32. I assume it's this 760, right? Okay, so it's ends here. Xerox 920. No. Is it? Like 760 will be here. That makes a little bit more sense. I think this is the world metadata one. Let's see. Do we still have the decompressed data? No, we don't. Move that down there. Glob, glob. Oh. Recursive, true, or save and we want to ignore backups. And then, well, I'm just gonna copy this. Open. Decompressed. Right byte. Right. Decompressed buffer. Okay. Did actually run? Hello? Double check. Nope. Why is that? Saves. It's just because of the glob, right? Alright, what am I doing? I'm trying to modify Palworld save without completely breaking it. I have no idea what you just said, but hello. I mean, we could just do this, right? Hello? I might be stupid. What? Why is that not working? Oh, it's running the wrong directory. Right. Okay. That should be better. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's trying to run. I assume that's the meta.save. Let's see. Host player level. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, so the size is indeed 760. Okay, that makes sense. So when we compress this, normally outside of here, oh God. Okay, so zlib deflate and 2 hex. Let's do hex dump. And where's it gonna get the compressed buffer? I'm going to take it in RDX. So let's go RDX. Following dump. It's probably gonna be a bunch of 0. No? Yeah. No? What? Where's my compressed buffer? What? Hello? I was promised a compressed buffer here somewhere. Okay, fine. Let's set a breakpoint here. Okay, so I think we're called from. All right, call stack is over on my other window, on my other monitor. Oh, thank you for a follow. U.S. Homeland Security, that's a good one. Hello. So it writes to RDX, right? That's a Q alert. Yeah, it is. I like it. So right, it's calling this here now. So isn't it going to write to RDX? Are you aware that your hairstyle makes you look like a girl? That is the point. compressed size. Wait, what is this compressed size? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's because it's 7FFFF. It's not written yet. It is a cute model, yeah. I liked it. So R9... Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably note what actually got compressed above here. So the one here that was compressed was level meta.save. So where are we compressing now? Let me check that real quick. We are trying to compress at R9, which is here. That is already compressed. Okay. Let's see. Which one was it it's trying to compress? It's probably level.save. Wait, we can just see how big it is. It's 62C. That doesn't sound that big. Hex. Right, hang on. So, which one of those are save again? It was, this, which is 7C. Ignore backup. Okay. Okay, so all we know is that this data has already been compressed. We don't know which data save data this actually is, though. Are you perhaps taking information engineering in uni? No, my major is actually English, but it's past my time anyways. I graduated long ago. Okay, maybe not that long ago, but still. I'm currently on the field working already. Unless that was actually level meta, but when compressed. No? Wait. No, that is not what I copied. What the frick? 789C. Yeah. How'd you get into programming and such? Hobby? Yeah, it kinda is. And it's now my day-to-day work, where I take a look at malware and stuff. Is this data even anywhere in our existing save? Let's take a little quick search real quick. Not stuff anything, but stuff you... Poor soul. Yeah? I have no idea what you meant by that, but sure. Okay, so... If I do... Okay. Era... Save search down here. Anything but... Oh, wait, I get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. I have no idea what this compressed blob is. Weird. Alright, let's keep it running. Oh, what? The game crashed. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, let's restart real quick. Oh. EMCA. Yeah, for whatever reason, any of the songs in Xenoblade soundtrack always get copyright claimed. Okay, let's see. We're back here now. Yep. Okay, so we know this is level meta. Okay, now we run into something that's 4 FB8. Relatively large. Okay, I think this is the character information, yeah. Wait, so where's this called? Yeah, here. Oh, so it could be any of these save blob. So I guess this is called whenever. Where else? So uncompressed buffer. That might have come from save game to memory. And then it saves that memory to file. Okay, I still understand, like, okay, so this should be where, no, here. After this finishes running. Finishes running. Following dump. Okay, that's more like it. I was expecting a zeroed out memory region. That's more like it. Okay, so this... What? Okay, I don't get it. Where is the where did the compressed buffer go? It's normally supposed to get saved into here. I don't see it. Oh, wait, I was looking at... Wait. Oh, it's supposed to be RDX. Also, the game froze again. Great. Woo! Should I go downstairs and grab more tea? Actually, yeah, I'll do that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So in case you're wondering, why don't I just zlib the save, since it appears to be what it's doing when the compression happens, is because for whatever reason, if I zlib it twice, which is supposedly what the world save data does, it just corrupts the save. So I'm trying to figure out if there's more than that. Actually, you know, I have a better idea. We can just look at the we can. Damn, I cannot speak today. I think we could just look at the source code since we have that. So we're trying to look for compressed memory. So we know it definitely uses zlib. Is it what is the bit window it's talking about here? A bit window. Compression data. Wait, what is compression data? Right? Okay, it's just null here. Flags. I mean, flags is straight up ignored when you specify zlib. It just uses default compression then. I think it's just cause compressed too. Does it? Wait, what's the difference between compressed 2 and standard deflate? Okay, so compress is mostly used by itself. You normally don't call it deflate directly. Let's set a breakpoint here. jump is taken. So cost compressed too. And since we have the, we can just use the zlib 1.2.12. We can just open up the zlib repo. Zlib. What branch are we even on? I'm like, what do you want, cat? Shh. What? What? My cat won't shut up. So it's oh my god, I'm land hitman. I took him downstairs. Okay. Never mind, he came back upstairs. God damn it. Okay, so this is where the compressed buffer should go. What? Okay, I want to set a breakpoint here. Let's restart again, because I accidentally pressed the restart. I wonder if anyone's done the exact thing I'm trying to do here already. And if people have broken open the game for modding. I would not be surprised if someone's smarter than I am. I've already done so. Okay. So this is the uncompressed buffer. This is... Okay, I think this is meta.save. Level meta.save. $760 long. Here. So from hex dump, when we do deflate, then do 2 hex. Hello, welcome to chat. So I expect the output to look like this. Now, does it actually come out like this? So if we go to here, it's the first one, right? Compressed buffer, yeah. Is it the save file or the code behind the save files? Is it the code behind the save files? Well, I mean, I guess it could be both, technically. What? What? Here? What? Where are the... Hello? I was promised a compressed buffer. Where'd that go? What? Hello? Okay, let's just cancel out all the other breakpoints first. We only care about the compressed 2 one. Now. Also, I find it really funny that it tries to... Some of the data are compressed twice. So, for example, the compressed buffer here, this is compressed data, but it wants to compress it twice. So it's calling compress again. Okay, so which data is this? This is... I assume that's the level. Let's save. We only care about... I want to see a level meta. Let's save again. Hang on. We detach first, so it doesn't lag the game. Unless the game already froze. Why is the game frozen? Ah, damn it. Game froze again. Not sure why it likes to do that. Okay, return to title, yep. The debugger? Where is there? Right, so this is the uncompressed data. And this is where compressed data should, in theory, go. In theory. But I don't see it. What? Why not? See, it worked this time. Does this say where the uncompressed size is, though? It might be pushed away already. Well, let's just say it's like this. Remove the last few bytes. So the compressed data should look like... Okay, so the compressed data is 789C01. Okay, it does not look right. Why is that? Okay, so if we save this, then we put it here. No, we want to do .py. Let's open a new window. We're gonna have a billion VS Code windows. Okay. Why is it? What? Oh, okay. So import zlib. It could also just be the CyberChef implementation of zlib is not the one we're expecting. That's why it's giving us weird results. So let's try Python's version. So let's try with open read byte as f buffer equals f.read. So we do zlib dot compress buffer, compressed buffer. How do you do hex dump? Hex dump Python. I think it's included in Python now. Yeah, bin ASCII hexify. Import compressed buffer. Let's see what this looks like. What? Alright, we forgot to print. Oops. (789C01). And what does the one here look like? Okay, so yeah, there is something wrong with the The Cyber Chef implementation. We got 785Z, 795. Yeah, you get the point. There's something wrong with the Cyber Chef version. So let's try this again. Open folder. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What happens if I run this now? Because I haven't tested it with this new save yet. Okay, I don't care about the... Can we beautify the Jason? Because it looks ugly as heck. I want to remove my test save real quick. Rather, I think we can just make it so that it focuses on this particular save. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, yeah. Wait. If that's the case, then whenever this player, whoever this is, loads in, it should crash. What? Okay, anyways, bad escape at position 14. What are you talking about? What? Player dot container ID. Decompress buffer. Okay, what are you talking about? What was slash P? Okay, why would that matter? I mean, it's a byte. Then why are you treating it as a string? What the what? Okay, you know what? I mean, we can just oh my god, I hate Python so much. Why is it treating it as a escape sequence? It's a freaking byte string. Why are you treating it as a string? re.escape. Alright, if you say so. There we go. So they actually do exist in the game then. Now here's something curious. What happens if I do... I want to know if the game still works. If I... what can I change in the game about it? Level.save. I want to see what the decompressed save looks like. Ooh. Okay, by the way, if you're wondering why the game double compresses the save file for some of the files, for example, the level.save file saves all the information about the world. It gets compressed twice. I initially thought it was a developer oversight, but no. There's a reason for that. It's because oops. Because if you only compress once, it's not small enough. So here, let me, as a demonstration. So if I do this, and let me, so when you decompress it once, it actually gets most of it down from 164 megs down to 11.7 megs. But just to save a little more space, it compresses again, so that's down to 10.7. Which, speaking of, the raw save sure is huge. 164 megs. Woo! If you're wondering why it's so big and why it actually manages to save so much space when compressed, it's because a lot of it is actually repeating data, and not to mention there's not a lot of null bytes. I want to change one thing about the game. So let's say, I don't know, what 0 can change. Congrats on the 1K, yeah. Thank you. It actually was back down to 999 and then went back up again. I expected that though. What's there I can change? the reason why I'm hesitating is because I don't know how most of the data structure here works. So, I'm a bit concerned if I change whatever, it's gonna break. Actually, I have an idea. So, we know our main save is this guy. So, our GUID is 25, that. So what happens if I change it to, I don't know, this guy's? Let's quit the game real quick. Palworld exe. Okay, let me mute the music real quick so we don't have two music playing. So let's just say, oh, I don't know, we decompress buffer dot replace. We want to replace, let's say, this. So let's take a look at our current inventory real quick. So let's note our inventory real quick. We will take a screenshot. Also, the game is really laggy. And then we return to title. Oh, the game crashed. Great. Failed copy from backup. Yeah. So we replace reference to this. Hello, what am I doing? I am trying to modify the save of the game. Also, hi. I think we can bin, wait. Isn't there an unhex method now or something? Unhex? Bin ASCII by, what was it called? Import bin ASCII unhexify. Let's see if we can find. Okay, yeah, it's found. So let's see what happens when we replace it with I don't know, like a completely different player's container. So, and then we resave it. zlib.compress, decompress buffer, and then we do it twice. Compressed buffer with open Let's do os.move. What was it again? Actually, instead of doing that, we can just copy, paste ourselves. Dot save, dot back. Okay. And then we do with open level dot, what was it? World save. Write byte as output. Write compress buffer. So about the Capcom shit, why is the TTS still not working? It stopped working all of a sudden. Monster Hunter Rise got Enigma added, and now the game doesn't run on Steam Deck. Yeah. I never said Enigma is not a bad thing, by the way. I think a lot of people took my video the wrong way. I still think...
Anyway, this about the Capcom shit. Monster Hunter Rise got Enigma and now the game doesn't run on Steam Deck.
But yeah, I never said Enigma is not a bad thing. A lot of people mistook my comment on the video that they think that what I'm saying is Enigma is a good thing, which is not. I mentioned this multiple times. Enigma, it's not malware, it's not DRM, which was the point I was trying to get across in the video. I also specifically said they could have also just not added any form of protection onto the game. One thing I didn't mention though in the video is that, yeah, adding these packers will inevitably sometimes cause compatibility problems. Especially on a different platform, especially when Proton is meant to mimic the Windows behavior, but may not always do it 100% perfectly, and therefore leading to compatibility issues. And especially when packers are used, it may not always work perfectly on those platforms. So what ends up happening is some of the games will just refuse to run, because it's usually not entirely the compatibility layer's fault, i.e. not Proton. A lot of times it's usually bad implementation from the packer's developer. So for example, things like VM Protect, right? VM Protect also sometimes introduces problems in Windows in general as well. And sometimes it's because of bad implementation from VM Protect. For example, VM Protect for the longest time did not support hardware enforced stack protection. So if you actually turn that feature on Windows, especially if it's a kernel driver, it'll just crash. It'll just blue screen. And if it's not a kernel driver, it'll crash. And yeah, the thing with these packers or even DRM solutions, which again Enigma is not DRM. The thing was, when you introduce these problems that aren't native to the game, i.e. it's not your code, these compatibility issues can arise, and sometimes getting them fixed is not exactly easy because it's not the developer's fault, or at least not the game developer's fault. It is sometimes the packer's developer's fault, and sometimes you have to wait for the upstream solution for them to fix the issue, and then you as a developer can implement it. Can either implement the fix or somehow magically just get a new build and get it working again. Anyways, let's try starting the game now. In theory, what we just changed there should allow us to Palworld exe. In theory, when we start the game now, we should have a completely inventory that's from another player's inventory. In theory. Assuming we didn't break the save. Yep, the save broke. Why is that? Weird. Because, like, in theory, it should be exactly the same as the compressed 2's output. So how did that break? Huh. Like, look, even the size is exactly the same. So my theory is that there's a checksum somewhere. Oh, wait. Hang on. I know what the issue is. I forgot to add the header back in. That's right. So, okay, it may not be an issue after all. So let's see. We insert bytes. 12 bytes. Okay, that's not what I meant, but that'll do. So if we save again. Okay, yeah, that looks identical. Let's try starting the game again. We should probably fix that in the code as well. Header equals buffer 0xc. O.write header. Okay, is it broken this time? Okay, it crashed. Cannot get container. I mean, that's an improvement, I guess. Okay. So let's switch it to some other player's inventory then. Let's switch to that. Let's, do that. Do that. Run this. Check. Reload. Yep. Okay, it's crashed again. That's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Let's see what container it's trying to get. Breakpoints. How have I only been streaming for 2 hours? It already feels like an eternity already. Alright. So now we should get a crash message. Okay. So ID B2B7. I was trying to get that. Wait, where the heck did B2B7 come from? It's not even on the list. What? Okay. Let's scroll up real quick. I want to find the one that says get containers. Get container IDs. Let's restore the save real quick. Well, at least we know that resaving works now. I think. That was the main problem we were having last time. When I was investigating off stream. Right, and now we'll go here. 2B2. Sorry, where is it again? So now there is a B2, B7. Wait. I think I might know why. Hang on. Okay, let's switch it to let's try this one instead. To hex. No space. Okay. So now in theory this should work because it's a valid container ID. Oh, okay, that broke the save. Why did that break the save? I do not understand. Why did that break the save? Okay. Maybe let's try another container ID. I like how half the time we're just waiting for the game to load. Okay. Did I not restore? Wait, what? Okay, let's restore the save real quick. Oh, completely destroyed the original save, that's why. I think I'm gonna stream for another 30 minutes, even if we don't come to a good conclusive conclusion, because I'm tired. I'm kind of falling asleep a little bit. Okay, so now to trigger get containers. Yep. Following dump. Following dump. Yeah, let's try this one instead. Okay, just to double check. Wait, what? Why does it say my container IDs now? Ew, wait. No. We're editing the wrong file. That's why. Okay. Let's not do that. What we should do is... We do decompress buffer that replace target ID. Target ID. Switch it to this other player's inventory. right byte. Header. zlib.compress. Decompress buffer. Let's try this. Okay. We have sufficiently messed the game up. So now what we do is... Okay, I wanna... reinstall the save real quick, just so we are sure we're doing the right thing. Ooh, save game. Okay. So now, when we do this... Okay, so now when we run this... Okay, it's been changed to another player's container. So if we run the game now, we should hopefully see a different inventory. Start game. Please don't crash. Okay. That's a good sign. So, oh, yep, we did it. The inventory has been swapped to another player's inventory. So now we know we can tamper with the save. So like, technically, I think all players' inventory will now be synced with each other. Right? I wonder what the consequences will be. Okay, now the next question is, what can we do with this information? Because right now it's not a whole lot. One of the things I'd like to do is to make it so that we can have a completely new player. I think the get container ID is... Hang on, I'm trying to think. Because as it stands, you can't really patch in new container into the level save. At least not without significant work and trying to find out how that works. So, okay, so open up here. This is level.save. And like, you can try to find, let's say, this player's inventory. Okay, so this is one of the player's inventory. The problem is we gotta, to add support for new players, we'll need to somehow patch in a completely new inventory data. But the problem is, I don't know how the structure works. Uh, there used to be a tool for that. I don't know if it's still in development. It's called John Wick Parse. Is this still being developed? John Wick Parse was something that was used for Fortnite. Ooh, it has not been updated in a while. And the problem is we don't have the... Deserialize view object. Does not look like there are existing options that will allow me to do that. UPK utils? Ooh, that is for dealing with the Unreal 3. Does this guy still work on... nope. Yeah, has not worked on any Unreal project in a while. What is this music? I don't remember this being in Xenoblade. Oh yeah, by the way, one thing I wanted to try real quick is, wasn't there a one for dealing with slot sizes? Are you hacking Palworld? I mean, kinda. Okay, here's a fun thing I want to try. I want you to replace this slot size to something ridiculous. Let's say, what, like FF? Well, let's see if the game will even like that idea. Is it gonna crash? Oh, nope, the game broke. Weird. What would that be? Oh yeah, I probably should have saved the level.save. Also, the game crashed. Woo! Let's just change to like 1A. How about that? That seems a little bit more reasonable, right? By the way, if we run this twice, we should probably get this in the game. The dump native data now. Once reload. Yeah, it's been changed. Wait, have I been changing the right one? The slots doesn't come until like later. Signed and 42. Just not do this for now. And then I wonder what the slot index is for. And we could probably find that here, right? Hang on. Slot. Or loads. Oh, it froze. Ah, that's how big the IDB is. IDA does not like that. Give it a little bit. Oh, there you go. Okay, so another thing we can check is 0x42. Oh wait, no, not 0x42, 0x2A. Okay, that is a lot of matches. I'm trying to look for slot. I know you guys can't really see this, it's really small. Unfortunately, this is the search view. I don't think I can do anything about it. Okay, wait, no, I can. I was about to say, this is way too small for me to even view. I was gonna have to redraw this, though. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Nope, never mind. Still drawing. Anytime now. God, I love Xenoblade 2 music. Xenoblade 3 music. Get slot index. Character container. Wait. Also, the concept of character container is a thing. Hang on. Character container. Character container save data. Huh. Okay. Plan B, what if we change this? Hex bytes. What if we change that to 1A? Okay, let's double check. Is it gonna crash? Or worse, yeah, is it gonna nuke the save file because I think it's corrupt? Please don't think it's corrupt. I think it's corrupt. Damn it. Ah. Frick. So it's like changing any little thing, it breaks the save. Okay, so instead of doing it through here, what I'm gonna do is actually nah. Too annoying to do. Also, hang on a second. Where's my phone? I need to check something real quick. My phone. Okay. I wonder if there's anything specifically if it change as well. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh, I think the level.save also contains the Pokemon, sorry, PAL data as well. Huh, interesting. I think the way they're currently doing it, there is a potential that the GUID could collide with each other, causing two Pokemon, sorry, PAL, to have the same GUID. I don't know. Oh yeah, by the way, there's something I want to check. Does the game have debug menu that we can access? Because that would be funny. Normally that's a no for Unreal 5 or Unreal games. We can see. PAL debug setting. Show apply game debug game process. Wait, there's a cheat manager? What? There are cheats in this game? Excuse me? What? Hang on. Let's go back. Cheat manager. Ooh. Palworld cheat manager. Sorry, cheat. How about just cheat? Alright, well, a few people have already come up with their cheat engine tables, but that's not what I'm looking for. Get PAL cheat manager. Hey, PAL, I'm GUI. Wait, there's I'm GUI in here? You know what? Let's see if this ever gets called. Oh god, I'm so tired. I'm ready to go to bed. Sieve fluid. Alright. Gotcha. Tea. So we now have a new objective, trying to figure out how the cheat menu in this game works, because clearly it's somewhere in the game. Where is this getting initialized? Debug window, exec debug window. Where's it get called? I don't know Unreal enough to figure out how to pull the game into getting working. Toggle window. Register, UPAL, cheat manager. Hey, wait a second. Are we going in loops again? Or were we just here before? How utility. Hey, wait a second. That's the same. Oh, we're just looping around again. Character parameter display. Ooh, okay. I got froze again. Oh, God. Ah. See, there's the debug menu. Ah, I want to get this working. That'll be so fun. The problem is we don't know how it gets created. It suggests that there is I'm GUI somewhere. Which, if you're not familiar, is a library for drawing forms in DX games. Startup module? No, we're back here again. Darn. Toggle window. Okay, let's take a look at other. Cheat manager. I want to see if this is ever called. I doubt this will ever be called, but I wonder what the native way of bringing up the debug menu is. Oh, what? How'd I get here? Excuse me? Wait, what? Where am I? Why did it break? Where am I? Wait, where at exec get PAL cheat manager? What? Okay, we might have a chance. Get player controller. Oh, it never... Right, because Chi Manager does not exist. That's why there's no handle. What if we did it anyways? Okay, nothing. I still don't know why we're down here, though. Or how we got down here. Oh, we somehow clipped through the world. Okay. That is weird. Oh, the game crashed. Okay, I know why. We're holding the level hostage. Alright, let's try that again. But this is promising. I wanna keep trying that again. Our goal today is to get the debug menu to show up. If we could do that, then I'm happy with today's stream. Alright, hang on a second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What happened to the music? Oh, it's still playing. Okay. Just very quietly. Okay, there we go. So we know this is always taken. Let's do J and U instead. And then we detach. Oop, wrong button. So in theory, the cheat has okay. It's like in theory, where are we right now? It will always return here. Okay, it's failing here. Sheet manager, object pointer, handle. So the player controller still does not have the sheet manager initialized. And it's frozen again. Oh, there we go. Okay, but if that's the case, how do we know? So the sheet manager is at offset 0x3f8. Let's do... Oh, damn it. Game crashed again. Get player controller. Hey, what? No. Okay, following dump. It's initialized by the DI, but where? Well, the problem is I have no clue how the DI system works in Unreal. And how would it normally, under normal circumstance, how would the cheat manager be initialized anyways? Like, preferably, that's what I want to do instead of having to break into the memory for that. Also, it's getting cold in my room. It gets initialized here. Oh, look at all the fun stuff you can do with the cheat manager. Cause crash. Okay, that's funny. Or just want an intentional crash. Spawn cheat manager extension. On game feature activating. Oh, God damn it, that doesn't go anywhere again. Damn it. I wish I had more experience with reversing Unreal in general. I apparently still don't. Okay, what if in theory we set a breakpoint at get private stag class body? Okay, let's cancel all the other breakpoints first. So, like, breakpoint here. Restart the game. Oh, my cat's being annoying again. I don't know why he's been so loud lately. Just constantly crying about things. Oh, we're here already. Wow, that was quick. Okay. We don't want to break any of these yet, so let's just keep it going. Does this ever get called again? apparently not. I think it only gets called during game initialization. Why are we in the water again? What? For whatever reason, we keeps clipping into the floor when the game loads. What the hell? Okay, anyways, your player controller. Is this a thing? Oh, wait, what? Oh, Cheat Manager is a UE thing. Ooh. Wait, what? Really? So does I'm GUI exist? Does it exist in the... It does. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Come back to you later. I very much doubt this is something I can actually manipulate into working. Huh. Enable console and shipping build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not something we could just fool into working. Okay, how about this? I wonder how other gaming communities do it. So let's see, what about FNAF security breach console command? All right, there's the UE4 and locker. But what about UE5? Does this person have a UE5 one? Oh. Yeah, apparently it's there. Okay. Don't know how well it'll work, but let's see. Select. We want to inject into Palworld. Alright, let's detach the debugger real quick. In-game console available? No. Oof. Custom console key available. Key to open the in-game console, tilde. Yeah, tilde is not working. Not getting anything. Oh. Yeah, some of the features do work, like pausing the game. But I'm more interested in the console. Is there absolutely no way I can do it? Toggle HUD. Oh. That's useful. In-world visualizers. No idea what that is. It says custom console key available. But in-game console is not available. You can make the game 5 times faster, though. Which, kills you, because it runs the game 5 times as fast. Okay, that's a little too fast. That's how I'm here. Not what I'm here for, anyways. Doesn't look like there's a way I can do that. I mean, through console commands. Some object info. Where did that go? You object dump. Oh, actually, I think this will help quite a bit for researching. It actually shows you the various game objects. And how they're laid out. Huh. Well, anyways, it's still not what we're looking for, though. Oh, DMCA. Well, I mean, okay, even though we can't get that working right now, I do want to check something real quick. So, let's see. Deep bindings for cameras. Oh. Okay, so now we get custom camera controls. Okay. Rotate camera down. Okay. Is there a way to increase camera speed? Otherwise, this is going to take forever. There's one thing I want to check with this, using this camera. And why am I upside down? There we go. Is there a way I can change the camera speed? Movement speed? That's slightly better, I guess. Let's see. Oh yeah, that definitely helped. So the reason why this debug camera will be useful is I want to check something real quick. How do I unset the camera? Insert. Right. Ooh, we might want to turn down the settings. It's really laggy. Very low. Okay. Game. Yeah, I know you can do it. There we go. So, like I said, one thing I want to check... Oh, God. Is, the other day when we were playing, we tried to reach a world tree, and it did not work out for us. Because there's actually an invisible barrier towards the north. I just want to see what that looks like real quick. The camera. Where is it? It's like somewhere in this direction. Let's increase the distance draw real quick. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while, huh? This is like the fastest it can go, and still not exactly fast. Am I even going the right way? Hang on. Right. Wait, I wasn't going the right way. There we go. That's the way I wanted to go. This really is the fastest speed we can go? How do we change the game speed? Nope, still pretty slow. Oh. Right. So that's what we saw when we were going to the world tree. But if you keep going... Last time we were able to see the land. However, you keep going, you'll see that there is an invisible barrier. Well, quote-unquote invisible. We could see the barrier, kinda. So, we actually thought the tree was a skybox, but no, it's a model, apparently. Huh. So there is land, after all. Interesting. So the fact that there is geometry detail suggests that there... See? There's a barrier. Okay, now we've passed that barrier. Oh yeah, I suppose that was one thing I could try. So I could try editing the save so that we're past this point. Regardless, you can see that there is geometry detail, kinda. It's very low poly. But I'm more surprised that the world tree is actually modeled at all. There's even this puddle that you normally would not be able to see. I have to imagine this will be added in a future update, right? There is a decent amount of geometry here. Actually, it looks pretty good. Alright, let's reset the camera. Return to title real quick. So, back to what we're doing. Oh, I still really want to get this out of the way, though. And, oh, so this is all the commands that are available in the cheat manager. Capture all monsters. I really love to try some of these. The problem is I can't. And that's annoying. Debug window. Debug window settings. Alright, hang on a second, I'll be right back. I suppose there's something I want to try besides the debug mode. It's the ability to set our coordinates. So let's write that real quick. Hang on. I want to see what that would look like. So the vector data is stored here, right? It's probably stored as a float. Then you see an individual wood. I'm not sure if vector is what I think it is, though. Let's keep checking. Actually, you know how we had that UUP object stump, UU object stump? Check in here instead. Okay. Palworld save game. Camera offset, location. It's location. How world players save data. Does not seem to contain the server data. Player UID. It's probably this, right? Come to think of it, it's probably in here. Character save parameter map. Saved as a map property. And what's a map property? Where is map property defined? Is it even defined anywhere? No idea. Spawn character. Hang on, let's just check. What properties are even available? Oops. The fact that there's transform and rotation makes me think that's what we're after. I'm also not sure. I'm also not entirely sure how. This is stored. Okay, let's you know let's fuck around. Let's change this to like some random value or something. How many bytes is that? 13 bytes. Run this. What happens if I load the game now? It's taking suspiciously long. Is it gonna crash? Hello, game? Maybe that was a good sign, but now it's taking really long. Oh, nope, we're still here. I can't imagine such data will be stored inside here. How many bytes is that? It's 24 bytes. Hello? Game? Ah, there we go. It's very laggy for some reason. I need to restart the game, actually. Oh. Okay, so we got teleported back to map spawn. So I guess that means the game was not happy with us. That means we're onto something at least. Oh wait, I probably should have. Hang on. Actually, How do you do random again? Random. Is that gonna work? No. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. Bytes does not support item assignment. Okay, how does that work in Python then? I mean, we could just, mutable equals list. Does that work? Oh yeah, it does. And change it back to bytes again. That should work. Okay, so now if we launch the game... Okay, we're here. We expected that. something like that. How about 8? Okay, so it sounds like, oh yeah, we're still at the base. At least nothing has changed. Well, hang on. Palworld save data. For you object.transform. For you object. What even does a F transform look like? Is it defined somewhere? A rail composed of scale, rotation, and translation. Element size is 0x60. Okay, what if we mess with the vector instead? Okay, now we're just in the middle of nowhere. Okay, that's a progress, I think. I think it is vector. 20 total 24 bytes. Ooh. Okay, where are we? What the hell? Wonder what list of live service game early games with modified save files are. I mean, to be fair, I think. Oh, what? I clicked return. What? Why did that kill me? What? Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, modifying save files in like any single player game should allow you to do that to some degree. What? Okay. Cool. Somehow we still keep our inventory. By the way, I want to change something real quick in the graphics setting. So we can still set it to full. I want to do Windows 720p. So I can see what's going on. Without the game looking like crap. Okay, we are... I like how it always takes me to, like, a point of interest somewhere. Weird. Maybe the game has, like is failsafe. It, like, takes you to somewhere not entirely off the grid. I say not entirely because we're clearly under the map. So, at least we now know this is what the player coordinates are, where the player coordinates are stored. So I'm not entirely sure what this format is, though. I have to imagine it's like XYZ or something. It doesn't seem to float. So if you look at the float values on the right, it doesn't match. Yeah, it always takes me to like a point of interest. That's so weird. Alright, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. I think I might call it soon as well. I'm a little tired. I wonder what this PAL Ultimo PAL Aura type is. Huh. Also, what would happen if I change the GUID? Would anything funky if I do that? Start. Okay, now the game is taking much longer to load. Um. Have we soft locked? Huh. I think we've soft locked. Interesting. What if we change the PAL container ID instead? Alright, we're gonna have to restart the game. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. What? Huh? What? Okay, the game just treats it as if we don't have... What? The game just treated us as if we... don't have a save? I mean, haven't started? That's interesting. Huh. Okay, now it thinks the save is broken. And now it's... Why is it cold? Get weird. Anyways. Why did that break this time? Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. Okay, to sum up today's discoveries, first of all, we found out that no, resaving the game does not, recompressing the save file does not corrupt the save file. It was due to CyberChef. The compressed implementation there, the zlib implementation there wasn't the one that we were expecting. Or rather, the game is expecting. We learned that there is a lot of dev console commands. The problem is we still don't know how to access it. I'm not even sure if we can, in fact, but that would be cool. And we also found out where the transform is saved. Now, with the whole adding in a container for new players, that one might be impossible. Because, rather not impossible, it's just going to take so ridiculously long to find out that I don't think I will bother. Also, another thing we found out, that the world tree is actually modeled. Just, very, very far away. And I think that will be it. Yeah. There are some other things I like to do with the game, but yeah, I'll deal with that some other day. For now, I think I'm gonna call it. Is there anyone here? And is there anyone I can raid? Daff is still alive. Alright. You know what? Let's raid Daff. If anyone's here at all. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.